now we wait. Now we wait for Twitch to say that I'm streaming. Am I streaming yet? Am I streaming yet? I think I'm streaming. Okay, I can stop doing this now. Alright, how is it going? Once again, it's been 20 seconds since I started the stream and I'm being weird. Wow, what a coincidence. So today, as the title of the stream suggests, I want to continue with the planet thing. So, unfortunately, I have spent over 4 hours on since the last stream, just simply. By the way, hi Tom, how's it going? I need to set up social stream. I keep forgetting about social stream. Yeah, I spent literally 4 hours plus on the planet and just literally trying to improve it as much as I can. However, it's been proving to be quite difficult. Who knew creating planets was so hard? Am I right? So you can see kind of my attempts at what I've done before. So that's the tutorial. You know what? I will actually go ahead and directly show the tutorial that I followed, just so anyone in the future, if they find the stream or something on YouTube or Twitch, because this will be going on YouTube as well. Hi YouTube, subscribe. I will show which tutorial I followed. So there are two mainly. There's one from Code Like Me, which the channel I've shown the channel before. There's also this guy, Everflame Studio, and he's got an entire playlist for generating planets procedurally. And he does 2 different methods. He does like a material-based method, which is using a material and doing world position offset, and unfortunately it looks amazing, but you can't really generate terrain out of this, at least not like walkable terrain, not that I have found. So even though this looks freaking amazing, and I've got it right here as well, it's the first tutorial that hello lighting, thank you. Yeah, it looks so good. I want exactly this, but bigger. But I can't do that because this doesn't have any collisions on it. And I cannot seem to get any collisions on it, no matter what I try. I can't seem to get collisions on the big boy either, but we'll talk about that later. But either way, I would really love to do everything in materials plus world position offset, and then eventually bake the material into the mesh, but I can't really see a way and create collisions out of that essentially. But I cannot seem to get a way to do that at all. If anyone is watching and knows about this, please do let me know. Hit me up on Discord. I do have a Discord, by the way. I've been posting some things like slowly over the Discord. One of the things that I posted was, of course, me setting up VS Code with Unreal Engine. Very nice. I finally have I think I'll finally be dabbling more with C++, because I think the solution to all of my problems is going to be doing C++. And it's just a thing I can't avoid, right? I have to eventually dive into C++. I'm already well versed with C, so it shouldn't be too hard, of course. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna do one thing very quickly and message a friend of mine who told me that I should message him when I'm streaming. I'm streaming, yo. Just wanted to let you know. That rhymed. Since you asked. Cool. So I would really ideally want to do this, but bigger scale with collisions, but I can't, sadly. At least not that I know of. And yeah, essentially what I want to try to do is take the material that I built as part of this tutorial, as well as the sorry, I should showcase that again. Where did it go? I think I closed the tab. Whoops. Just a second. Yeah, as part of this, the I want to take the material built as part of that and overlay it on top of the big boy planet. And yeah, I'm gonna give myself exactly 40 minutes. So it's like what? It's 8:30, rough 8:25 in the UK at the moment. I'm gonna give myself only 40 minutes to work on this because I've already like slammed my head against the wall multiple times to get this to work, and it doesn't. Like it's been kind of a fruitless venture, to be honest. So I'm gonna limit the time that I give myself to work on this, and I'm already wasting time by talking. So let's just get to it, okay? So I just want to quickly showcase like this tutorial also shows like PCG volumes and like spawning like small little trees on top of your tiny planet as well, which is very cute, very nice. I wanna eventually we'll get into that for the big boy planet, but yeah, first thing I'm gonna do is go to my planet folder, and this is the main planet I'll be working on. So I'm gonna create a new folder called archive. I don't know why I have two folders called backup and archive. Honestly, this should just be one folder. I'll sort that out eventually. Essentially, I want to copy all of this and wait, what? What is this thing? I don't know. Okay, I want to copy all of this and paste it into the archive. So I have it in case I need it, but this is not my main project folders, which is why they're not staying here. And this is my main project thing. So what I want to do is create a copy of this. And I will delete, I should really bring this over here. Apologies for that. And this one as well. Why not? And I want to delete everything. And the reason is because I want to reparent this blueprint. When I started making this planet, I used generated dynamic mesh actor, but I need to use dynamic mesh actor instead to make it all work within the construction script. At least that's what I think. Like, again, could be wrong about it, but I mean, I've copied all of this code into the construction script and it didn't work for me. So I guess I'll just need to reparent the blueprint actor rather. And actually, instead of duplicating it, oh man, already wasting so much time. I'm going to create a new blueprint class, and it's going to be based off of a dynamic mesh actor. It'll be called bb underscore dynamic planet mesh. I already have something called dynamic planet mesh. Of course I do, because that was the tutorial thing. Oh boy. Dynamic planet actor, I guess. Don't, man, I hate naming stuff. Cool. Why does it keep opening on my second screen? Anyway. But I hope you're good. Hope you're doing good, Tom. I know you are because you told me. But anyway, I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna do a quick test input on the screen. Okay, social stream is working. That's good to know. We're going into the dynamic actor. Yeah, dynamic mesh actor, and I will be copying essentially all of this stuff and pasting it here. So I've got the same baseline as my man, it would be so nice if I could just reparent this blueprint, but I can't seem to do that. I don't know why. I really just want to reparent this and be done with it. Oh yeah, one more thing I could do is sorry, doing good, just lurking, trying to understand what you're doing. We're also doing legendaries in Borderlands. Hope you're enjoying Borderlands. I'm also trying to understand what I'm doing because I have no idea, to be honest. Well, I have a little bit of an idea, but yeah, you know what I mean. I'm gonna chuck it in. Oh wait, you put it in self-former for me. So nice of you. Thank you. I was gonna do a cheeky self-promo on Rat's channel. OBS? Yes, there we go. So I want to do a quick search. Why can't I reparent Unreal not allowing reparenting blueprint class? finally success with repair and blueprint node within the editor UE5 editor utility blueprint. Oh. I don't know what that means. Repair blueprint node with the UE5 editor utility blueprint. UE5 editor utility blueprint. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Fine. Can I just delete this now? Because you are no longer required. Howdy. Hello, Salmon Board. How's it going? I'm working just to update you on the start of the stream and all the ramble. Essentially, I'm giving myself 40 minutes. Well, it's now 30 minutes or to work on the planet once again, just to improve it as much as possible by putting the materials that I built in this tutorial on that planet and making it look somewhat as nice. But yeah, as I mentioned in Discord, I've been struggling with getting good looking planet geometry. So I'll give myself 30 minutes to work on it. And after that, it's, well, I'll have to park it and work on something else. And it's gonna be Blender that I'll be working on. Dude, that looks great. I know, it does look pretty great. See, the tutorial that I followed did 2 different kinds of generations. One of them is this. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm gonna repeat myself with Salmon Mode because Salmon Mode is awesome. And way more experience. So maybe you can shed some guidance, you know, shed some light. So this is the one that is purely based on materials and material world offset. Within the material instance, you've got, come on, stop opening on the second screen. I've got these parameters, of course, because it's a mask. Then this is my master material. Essentially, it adds like a absolute world position offset based on some stuff, some of the parameters, that the noise parameters. And I really like this look, and I really want this to be the main planet. The problem is that I've not been able to find a way to bake the material onto the mesh and essentially have collisions enabled, because the world position offset only offsets the it doesn't offset the actual mesh underneath. So if I turn on wireframe, for example, the wireframe for this sphere, it's still like completely spherical. You know, a sphere is a sphere. But even though it does have like a visual offset to it, which is what the material is doing, I kind of want to convert this to a collision mesh, or use the position offset from the material for the collision, because I have way more control within the material on how to make things look compared to the geometry script that the Big Boy Planet uses. However, I haven't found a way to do that. So if you know of a way, please do let me know. I would love to know. You basically need to define your own custom collision logic or need to generate a collision mesh based off of it, like you said. Yeah. I wish I could. But currently I'm not smart enough to do that, which is why most likely this will be a C++ adventure. But yeah, essentially, this is what I want my end goal to be like. A very configurable material which controls how the planet looks like. And then within C++, I can do the collision logic, right? Or something like that, because I haven't been able to make it work with blueprints. Anyway, but without rambling any further, because I've already wasted a lot of time, I will go back to this planet and try to put it as a dynamic mesh actor instead of a generated dynamic mesh actor. Mr. Engine, can you please not do that? Thank you. Okay, repair and blueprint. Can I... Does it have to be... Can I just put in the construction script? Blueprint. pp underscore dynamic. Let me see if I can find any blueprint stuff. I would really appreciate if you can. Are you working on your project as well right now at the same time? That would be cool. Dynamic mesh actor. Okay. Oh. Oh, that just happened. Whoops. Kinda sorta had an idea to make it faster, but I got just chew on it for a minute. Yeah, that's alright. I'll try not to talk too much and distract you, but yeah, I mean, that's not gonna happen. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be talking a lot. Alrighty. Let's get you know what I should be doing? I should really have a scene below my display capture. Not display capture, sorry. I'm here for the distraction, don't worry about it. Okay. Cool. Because yeah, it opens up my desktop. And of course, there's nothing suspicious about my desktop. Why would there be? But damn it. Would you like to restore from autosaves? Yeah, sure. Restore selected. But ideally, I would like my desktop to not be there for everyone to see. Ideally. Alright, Mr. Planet Generation. Are we done yet? Are we there? How about my planet? Has it reparented? It's not reparented. Okay, that did not work. Is it because I'm trying to reparent the... Wow, okay then. It might be because I'm trying to reparent the blueprint within the blueprint, if that makes sense. If I don't know. But if I put the code in a different actor, I should be able to do it. He said. Whoop. Full screen. Right. Planet. Tana planet. You can just disappear. Is deleting also gonna be problematic? I might just need to open like the project folder. Hey, this is my first use of VS Code for this game. I'm gonna be deleting the what was it? Planet BP underscore dynamic planet 1. Is it this one? Yes, it is. It's gone. It's been deleted. Planet new. I think I found it. Ooh, okay. I am very intrigued now. What might it be? Okay, cool. We deleted our bad U asset. How are you modifying how the player can stand on the planet? Since gravity is not just down, it seems for you. No, it's not just down. So I have a gravity controller which I stole from one of the Unreal Engine tutorials without fully understanding it. Yeah, I know. And this is determining, essentially it's changing the player and the camera's gravity force based on the gravity direction within the character movement component. So I can just change the gravity direction value to be a different vector, and essentially the player and the camera automatically adjust to that gravity. It's how I've been able to make my local gravity system. So the ship and the planet have different gravities. Okay, so can you bring up where you're modifying the mesh of the planet? Yeah, just a second. I'm guessing you want the material, the planet with the material, or world position offset. This boy. Yeah, cool. So the mesh of the planet is not actually, the mesh of this planet is not actually modified. Is it a procedural mesh? It's not a procedural mesh. It's a dynamic mesh, which is distinctly different because dynamic meshes are more performant than procedural meshes. However, I can convert it into a procedural mesh if that is needed. Although, I don't know if procedural meshes are gonna have the... honestly, it's doing some very basic things, so maybe it should have the same logic. Because I don't really care about performance, so I'm not gonna be doing any of this at runtime. It's strictly going to be me designing planets, so I could use procedural meshes if needed. And actually, let's do that right now. Let's create like a procedural mesh actor. You want it baked? Yes, I want the material world position offset to be baked onto the mesh. References procedural. Okay. In that case, procedural. I can't seem to create a procedural mesh. Maybe it's a plugin I need to enable. Let's see. Procedural. I've got PCG, procedural vegetation editor. Oh, very cool. Yeah, sure. Enable that. Mesh? Looks like it's already enabled. Okay. I can't seem to create any actors. With either mesh or procedural mesh in their names. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Can I not expand this more? I don't think I can. Let me search Unreal procedural mesh actor. Is it a component? It might be a component. Oh, it's okay, yes, it is. Cool. In that case, I'll just create a normal blueprint class actor bb underscore test planet maybe, and add like a static mesh component to this. Make it the root. Call this planet. I'll give it the base sphere. Add procedural mesh. Oh, unless the static mesh. Cool. So the static mesh now is a procedural mesh attached to it. I'm guessing this is the layout. Wait a second, can't I just do that for the dynamic planet as well? So the dynamic planet could also have a procedural... No, I can't... Oh, I can. Ooh. Okay, so what's it called within the procedural mesh exactly? I'm gonna give this a quick test. Wow, the compile times are going crazy. And this is the wrong planet. I need to put this in the tutorial dynamic planet. Cool. I'm guessing create mesh selection procedural mesh UV vertex colors. Nice. Create mesh section. Create replace a section for this procedural mesh. Okay. Then update mesh section. Okay. I see. That one should require to give it new vertices. Okay. And does that mean I can... How do I calculate the new vertices though from the material? Because the material is doing the world position offset. You take all vertices, sample the noise stuff to get your offset, then transform. Sample the noise stuff to get your offset, then transform each vertex according to its sample point in the noise. Cool, but I can just wait. Sample the noise to get your offset. Okay, this might be a better way of doing things, because that means I can essentially then finally update collisions. Dynamic mesh component. Wait, can't I just do this just without anything else? No way, right? That's not gonna work. Yeah, didn't think so. Unless this is not using collision. It's using simple collision as complex. Can I do the opposite? Even though it's the worst thing I should be possibly doing. Okay, so it's got some collisions, but I'm guessing the wireframe isn't... Yeah, it's still the same. That should build a fancy tree thing. I forgot the name, but it's like a recursive wraparound deals that figure out ideal collision stuff. Cool. The thing is, though, I'm pretty sure I can just do this within dynamic mesh, because dynamic mesh has a apply displace from texture map, so I can literally just get a texture map and chuck it onto the mesh, and I've done this before and it works. So for example, if I take one of these guys and split shrug like 200 or something. See, that works, but doesn't actually modify the if you can do it with the dynamic mesh and it lets you update collisions, that should work. Okay. Whoops, that's... Can I get the procedural mesh and then update? This doesn't really seem to have a update collision. What you see and what you collide with are two different systems. Yeah, you're right. Wait, so adding the displacement map, did it modify the collisions as well? It did. Interesting. That's what I wanted. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. I mean, it's still not what I want, but it's nice, I guess. But yeah, I'll keep that. If it's called rebuild collisions for the dynamic mesh. Let's see. Rebuild. What is BVH? Bounding volume hierarchy. Huh? Yeah, probably not that. Rebuild collision sprite. Oh, that's the thing. Is it? The fancy tree thing. Sure. It needs a reference to a BVH, so I'm gonna make BVH cache. Just do dynamic meshes just use that by default? They're pretty memory heavy. Oh. I suppose I don't know how to answer that question. Right, so I'm gonna remove that for now. But yeah, I suppose they do because it says rebuild, which means they're using it by default. However, that did not. Maybe there's a set collision from mesh. There is a set collision from mesh. Yes. Set static mesh collision from mesh. Dynamic mesh collision from mesh. Set collision. Reset dynamic. Oh, that's just clears it. Okay. Set simple collision. Options. Okay. There are lots of things that I'm getting distracted by. Set collision from mesh. I'm guessing it's this. From dynamic mesh. Wait, but I don't really have a mesh once again. It's just... Right, it's the mesh is just, wouldn't it just get the... Maybe you can cast it. Can I get my own tutorial from dynamic mesh? Get dynamic mesh. Why is this interesting that it needs to be in the execution first? To dynamic mesh component. Sure. That didn't really do anything. Auto detect shapes, maybe turn that off. Simplify hulls. Target face count 25. Sure. Since you're gonna bake it anyway. Yeah, that didn't really work. Alright. I have 5 minutes left and I did not do anything that I wanted to. Look for use complex or simple. That's what I've done for this planet. So use complex collision as simple. It is doing that, which is why it's showing any collision at all. But the wireframe is still unmodified. So yeah, I've tried all sorts of things to make it work. Did you hit compile? Yeah, I have. Still very much the same, unfortunately. Bounding volume hierarchy. Let me see what I can do with this. That must mean you're not modifying the collision sphere. Yeah, exactly. Dynamic mesh PVH. Select mesh elements in box. With PVH. The problem is mesh is still not. I think you've got it with this. Yeah. It's gonna require some looking into and like research, but build PVH for mesh. I don't know what that does. Maybe set simple collision from mesh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking initially as well, but that didn't really work out for me. The compile, despite like taking freaking forever for the compile times. It's just doing it twice, so I don't really know what the point of that is. Select mesh. Select mesh. BVH. Query BVH. Query box. I don't have a box. Sorry, man. Okay, can you just work? Well, I don't know what it did. It formed a select avoid BVH. It's great for complex sims. You can't simplify. If there's something you can simplify. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. I'm gonna nuke that. Cool. Finally. Get material from collision face index. Oh, hang on. Yeah, sure. Go on. I'm willing to spend another 30 minutes on this if it means we can get to the end of that. You need to modify the vertices still. Yes, you're right. The vertices need to be modified based on the world position offset from the mesh. From the material, but I don't know how to get the offsets from the material. Let's try throwing any weird displacement to see if it does anything. Okay. Displacement. Apply displace from texture map. And target mesh is just rerouted this and Thing is though, this already works on its own. It doesn't need to have collision like separately updated. So if I just compile that, boom, collisions are updated. You would need to recreate the noise function and sample it like a UV. Yeah, so this already works. I tested this out already. Which means that if I have a underlying base texture created in a different program, I can just port it over to Unreal and use that. And it should just all happily work. It's not a great workflow, but it's a matter of getting the right offsets, yeah. I'm thinking, I'm actually ruminating. I am ruminating a little bit. Materials. That's the wrong materials. This one? Is there a way for me to save off the world position offset somewhere? Because I'm guessing this is creating like a 2D texture material thingy. The color value is the offset. Yeah. But can I save it anywhere? Like export. Allows for the vertices of a mesh to be manipulated in space by the material. This is a material? Yes, this is a material. And it has way more control over the noise and like overlaying different like powers and exponents, which scales like mountains and stuff. You can't really do this in geometry script, not that I'm aware of. Which is why I want to use this instead of geometry script. This is kind of a... I don't know. This is a bit deceptive because it says allows for vertices of a mesh to be manipulated. Just recreate it in the blueprint. I cannot. Because there's no way for me to take different noises, add them together, and like even like things like remapping and stuff. I can't really, and like multiplying, like adding like a power to it. I can't really do this in geometry script. I tried. Trust me, I tried. I think it might need to be a material instance. Yeah, this guy. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, is it? Terrain basic instance. No, it's not. It's the right one. Please turn off collision view. Wait a second, something just happened. Something different just happened. Right? Oh, it's because I removed the world position offset from the material. Which means it's no longer doing like a GPU manipulation. This is purely CPU doing its thing. If I reapply that, it's gonna modify it. Yeah. There's a convenient way. Yeah, I'll have to create texture manually in a different program and port it over to Unreal. That's the way I can think of at least. But it was a good exercise though. Good effort. Unreal. Get world position offset of material. Or export world position offset. To export these vertex manipulations, you must bake the using tools like... Oh man, that's just that freaking Google overview messing up my information. Stop it. There is a Facebook post. It's not possible. Okay. According to a Facebook post from 5 years ago, it's not possible. How about I ask Perplexity just for brevity? I don't even know what that word means. Why would I use it? Brevity. Yeah, but just for shortness of time. Okay. I guess it kind of works. Get world position offset of material and use it in collision generation. But still encapsulating the full meaning. Yeah, that's just the... that did not fit at all. You cannot get... Oh man, you can't do it. Okay. Express your displacement as math. Wow, you're so smart, Perplexity. Oh my goodness. Cool. Right. I hate Unreal's documentation. It's just not very there needs to be more information. That's not enough information. You can't really call it documentation when your freaking documentation is just like single lines describing what the function does. You cannot describe. There needs to be any information. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna add like an additional 20 minutes just to finish this because, man, I want to finish this so bad. Can I go construction script, set gravity, update, wait, reparent blueprint. Is it going to work? pp underscore dynam. It's not a good idea to guys try to get this stuff from GPU to CPU. Perhaps. It needs to be a dynamic. Is this going to crash Unreal? And compile? Crash? Question mark? Yes, crash. Okay, clearly I can't do that, which is why it wasn't allowed in the first place. So I'll just need to do the SAD method and copying everything from one blueprint to another, like a jump. You can, however, increase the noise in blueprint. It's annoying, inefficient, but doable. Yeah, agreed. We'll have to do that. Or I could learn C++ and do that in C++ instead. Yeah. I imagine this is the kind of thing that would be easier to do in C++ than blueprints. Force delete. You said you know C, right? I do, yeah. Like, when I look at this code, I know exactly what is going on because I'm a C programmer. But what I don't really know, like, where do I get these parameters from? F vector, F rotator, what? Huh? How do I know that my get distance node was in the F math namespace and not like you know, somewhere else. Or a vector. I don't even know what it's called. Is it vector distance? Yeah, things like that. You know pretty much everything. Yeah. Other than like making classes? Maybe? Yeah. Have I ever made a C++ class before? Probably not. Class test. It's probably something like this, right? In 32, do we use? We do use these macros. Very nice. So I can be specific with how many what exactly bit lengths I want. Classes are just structs where things are private by default. Yeah, that's I know classes. I'm a Python programmer as well. I do Python. But X, Y, cool. And I know you can specify like which of these are like private and public and stuff. Is this how it works? It probably doesn't. Nah, that's probably not it. In Python, everything is an object. Yes, it is. It's so freaking inefficient. Like, just the other day I found out in Python, a boolean is like 100 freaking bytes or something like that. Crazy. Also, I don't like the fact that this file is using 4 spaces instead of 3. So I'm gonna change it. 3. Do I have to put a semicolon afterwards? Why is it having issues? Yeah. 100? Yeah, it's something crazy. A single boolean. A boolean. Like, can you believe it? Python bool length? Okay, I might have been making that up. But I think an int is something like that. I don't know. Python 3 boolean length. Okay, it might be like 24 bytes instead, but that's still a lot for a single boolean. Int length. That's actually insane. I know, it's so inefficient. And I'm guessing these, I can have indents just for niceness. Cool. That's classes, I suppose. Yeah. Can I have class methods? Of course I can, right? Void test uint80 first, uint80 second. Cool. Get. Oh wait, it should be more like, I'm just doing a random function. Don't worry about it. And it's gonna be what? In 6040 if I want to get a multiplication of both of them, ideally. Oh yeah, you're right. Const correctness is necessary. Interesting. Member function with the same name as its class must be a constructor. Oh. Multiply. Return multiply. It does. Oh, it's because it's void. That's true. Not 16, 64. Static 2. Oh yeah, static N6040. Honestly, this whole function. Can I No, static inline. This should be inline as well because it's literally 2 lines. But yeah. Weirdest thing is probably just and. It's probably just and. I don't know what that means. Like ampersand? Like address off? Test dot multiply? Oh yeah, that's not how it works, right? I need to be in a function. Or do I need to instantiate the class first to get its I'm guessing I need to instantiate the class first. Oh, maybe not. 3, 4. Why do you need a type specifier? It's not a namespace. I don't need this, right? Declared at line 11 is inaccessible. Oh, it's because it's private. Cool. Not public. Public. How about this? A subcommon pattern is bool and frame const int data uint ampersand out data. So instead of returning the value, it'll return a boolean that indicates if it succeeded or failed. And the return value is provided by out data. Well, can't you just do... That seems a bit weird. Can't you just have a pointer in the function argument to return the out data? So like in32t out data. So you could have a bool, a static inline, bool, multiply, return, true. And then you can do like out data equals multiply. That works. I think it tries to make those inline more aggressively. If it can't, it makes it into a pointer. Just make it into a pointer anyway. Why is it not having it? It's because I'm trying to store a 64-bit into a 32-bit. Out data is... It's because I don't have an underscore. But probably also the first point. /rog. Yeah, it's weird. Cool. So I'm guessing... Okay, so you need the double colon to access class methods. Too few arguments and... Oh yeah, because I need the out data as well. In16t... No, I keep trying 64t because I'm a freaking embedded programmer. Out data. And then address of out data. I really don't like the fact that I'm not getting my autocomplete. Where's my autocomplete VS Code? There it is. It's just significantly delayed. Cool. Okay, so I learned how to do C++ classes. That's wonderful. This is not what I wanted to do today at all. Oh hey, GitLens is working. Cool. Anyway. Let's carry on. Can I delete this? Thank you. I am going to make I have 10 minutes to do this. When it's just a reference, it can help keep everything together with things like CPU cache. Okay, I see. Something something false sharing something something. I see, I see. So there's a difference between an actual reference and a pointer then. That's weird. Or is it the ampersand informs the compiler that you need to place this pointer closer to everything else? Does that, I think, is that it? I hope that's it. I don't know. I'm wasting time. Dynamic mesh actor. Damn it. I talk too much. BP dynamic. It means reference, which is supposed to be a variable alias of sorts. Okay, okay. Dynamic planet actor. Please stop opening it on the second screen. Thank you very much. Now I can go to my dynamic planet, copy everything, and except for, oh boy, can I copy these guys? Thank you. And then also all of my macros and stuff. Do I have to, I can't just do shift select? Why not? Yo, hey head there, how's it going? I think it often gets turned into a pointer if not done well. You gotta do it well, then. Why can't I shift select everything? That's so annoying! I have to copy it one by one, what the hell? Unreal, what the hell are you doing, bro? Why are you doing this to me? Actually, it's not that bad. Never mind. Okay, and update planet. Set gravity. Planetary Berlin. Apply Berlin params. It did not copy correctly, so I'm gonna... Why is it doing that? Delete. Update planet. What? Kilometer to... Oh, I don't have a macro. I've been messing with them in my code and it's helped performance a lot. I think because it's avoiding pointers where it can, or at least avoiding copying the value on large pieces of data. Right. I see. So using references is better than using pointers. That is quite fascinating to me. Bro, I just created your freaking macro. What is wrong with you? Huh? I'm guessing it's a different function. That's why it doesn't work. Okay, so I think that is everything except within the event graph. I need to copy all of the stuff that it's doing, like the planet rotation logic, and even though I'm not using it. Wait a second. Yes, I'm not using it. So eventually I want to try to have planet rotation, but I couldn't get it to work immediately. That's just why it's here. And within my construction script, I will add my function to do this stuff. Get mesh. It's interesting how this needs to be like an execution node, unlike everything else. Also have force inline on a ton of stuff. Yeah. Is that a built-in macro actually? Let me have a look. Also quick question for you. You know, I see you use like Rider a lot. Would you prefer using VS Code over Rider, or do you still like Rider? Force. Inline. Yes, it is a macro. Very cool. So I'm guessing it just adds like a static inline. Oh, okay. It's an attribute. Cool. How is that different from just doing static inline? I'm more familiar. I would have probably preferred VS Code. I'm more familiar with it. Which, so just doing like normal. What did I just do? Yeah, let me just do like just putting like normal static inline instead of just forced inline. I'm guessing this is just a nice to use macro which exists. Static means independent of the instance of the struct or class. Yeah. So, in essence, there's no difference between saying inline void and then forced inline void. Is that correct? This declaration has no storage class or type specifier. Force inline void. Tells the compiler to try harder. Fair. Oh boy. It's so crazy, and you need to like actually like tell the compiler to do what you want instead of I'm gonna do my own thing. Crazy. That will never be acceptable in RISC-V. Neither inline nor force inline are guaranteed. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna presume that I've done everything correctly in terms of creating this planet or porting over all of its stuff, and it just magically works without any issues whatsoever. Am I correct? We will find out. I can see some stuff though. I guess that's just a water layer. Wait. There are still some things I need to do. Get dynamic mesh. Refresh. What? Is it not refresh? What is it then? Planet. Backups. Not backups. Archive. Damn it, I got confused between backups and archive. I knew that was gonna happen. Reset. It is reset. Set dynamic mesh. I really should convert this to a parameter. Dynamic mesh. And then reset. And then boom. Hopefully this all works magically with no flaws whatsoever. That looks weird. Why does it look weird? Is it because the atmosphere is just like teeny tiny? 100 kilometers at 6 gravity field radius. That is... What's going on with you, bro? It's like emitting some weird things. Can I just turn off the sky atmosphere on this for now? I can't because... Set ground radius. Okay, fine. You're not... We're not gonna do that then. Right, so it clearly did not work. No idea why. Also, this clearly is not 100 kilometers, is it? So, why is that? Because I'm not updating the planet. Fairs. I need to go into my BP underscore dynamic planet. Come here, bro. Go to the... Why did I just close that? Construction script. And I need to delete that. Copy these nodes. This is the wrong one. Construction script, please. There we go. And... Oh, it's because it's huge now. Okay. Oh, this works! I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised, but I guess I am? Yeah, I am pretty surprised actually. One thing I'm not 100% happy about is that they do not look identical. Why do they not look identical? Huh? What happened? I'm essentially copying all of my parameters from the generated planet. Generated dynamic mesh planet. To decrease the noise in the blueprint. It's just copying all of the stuff that I did in that planet over there to a different actor, which is a dynamic mesh actor instead of a generated dynamic mesh actor. It basically means I can do all of it within the construction script. I think at least that's the difference. I honestly do not know what the difference is between the two, but I have this now, so yeah. I guess I just need to copy the Berlin parameters from here. Planet generation params. Copy. And paste. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Beautiful, beautiful. Cool. This is what I wanted. Then I can go to planet material and one thing is that I want to delete the water layer on this. And why did that break stuff? Because set world scale. Get mesh. Target is a scene component. Excuse me. Wait, you managed to get VS Code working with UE? Hell yes. It's awesome. I love VS Code. VS Code is the best. It is a bit zoomed out though, so I might zoom in a bit. But yeah, I just followed the link that Salmon Mode sent on the Discord. Would recommend. Okay, what happened to my planet now? Dynamic mesh actor. What? Why do I have a random cube here? Okay, fine. I can't even see. Is it just way too big? Is that what's happening? Because I'm trying to move and boy is it slow as hell. It might be too big. Can I just do a whole bunch of undos? I really did not want to work on this for this long. Okay. Dynamic planet actor. Yeah, that's... Why isn't this working, bro? Okay, there it is. Yeah, fine, it's working now. Is it though? It's scaling up the underlying mesh way too much. Took me 5 minutes to type that because the shader is making my teeth attacking my PC. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Can I just delete that and re-import? Because surely that's going to work, right? Oh wow, that actually worked. Huh, who could have known? Also, where's my other planet? Where did it go? It's there. Wow. It's pretty far. Can I go did I just delete my main big boy planet? I think I might have. Whoops. Can I go closer to this? Dynamic actor. Please place it a little bit closer. Thank you. Okay. And can I copy these planet generation parameters and place it in with the default values? Because that will help me quite a lot. I thought I'd put them in the default values. What gives, bro? It's gonna be the second world? Not exactly. I'm just trying to port everything that I've got in a different in a dynamic actor instead of a dynamic mesh in actor instead of a generated dynamic mesh. I still don't know what the difference is, but apparently there's a difference and it's significant enough. So I'm doing it. Okay, finally, now I can look at the material. Cool. There's a random cube in the world which I need gone. One thing I still don't like is that the noise pattern isn't working. Why is the noise pattern not working? Is it because the ground height is now different? Ground height is 1. Ground height 1? I think now that's identical. It's so hard to tell. I don't think it is identical. That is clearly more fragmented. Is it because the planet's step vector? No, that's just increasing the detail of the planet, isn't it? Okay. It's exactly 1-to-1 now. And wait, that's a lie. It's not 1-to-1. That's copy. Right. It's slowly getting 1-to-1 copy. Can I just not do that and paste? Yes, yes I can. Cool. Awesome. We're back. We're back. We're back. Right. And I need to sort this out. So my material instance large terrain instance. I really need to do something else, man. I'm so almost done with this. I need to get onto the Blender modeling. Right. How the hell do I scale this? Because this auto material needs to... Okay, I'm getting closer at least. That's a start. Nope, that's Wait, can I just reset that? 2000. Go to the oh, this is a material instance, so I need to underline scale the base material. Can I go to terrain new, create a dynamic material? No. I could have sworn there's like a dynamic material thing, right? Dynamic material creator. Sure. I will do that later. I can't be bothered to do that right now. For now, I can just do terrain new, create a copy, call it large terrain. M__ large terrain. I'm trying to be very quick with this. Create material instance. Yeah, it's a material instance. And I want to copy all properties in group and paste all properties in group. Cool. So I've essentially like a different copy of this now. I can go to M__ large terrain. Apply the material instance to Big Boy Planet. Then I can go to elevation ranges. Set the planet radius. See, that's not quite right. Get variable. I can't do variables from actor to material. So I need to manually set the planet radius. Ew. Well, it's going to be a constant value right now at least anyway. So that's not a constant value. What is kilometer to centimeter? 100 is 1 meter, and then 1, 2, 3. Cool. So I need to do planet radius 100. Boom. There's a multiply node. Multiply that by... And that is converting my kilometer to... centimeter. Okay, that's good. I applied the material to the wrong thing. Feck. But you know what? It's fine. It is fine. I need to put it in the dynamic... Wait, what? No, it is the right thing. It's just that the ground is so low that it's basically not even considering everything as water. That is what is happening. Okay then. Let's go to my material instance now, and now we can start messing with values. So firstly, those poles, those ice poles are like freaking massive. So this is going to be like 1, and the fall off is going to be also 1. Okay, maybe not 1. Can I have it like 20? That's much better in terms of poles. And then 0.7, 0.9, 1. And just increase the fall off. Yeah, there we go. That's much better for ice poles. Maybe a little bit more. So 40. And it creates the poles on both the bottom and the top, but you can't see the bottom because it's a secret. Planet radius is not 25. Wait, I could have modified the planet radius all along. Huh. Planet scale is 1. Oh, god damn it, everything is snow again. Oh, okay. I see. I could have just put this in the scale value. My bad. Planet scale. 100 is 1 meter. 1, 2, 3. 1 kilometer. Elevation range also takes the scale, multiply it, put it in the input. I think that makes sense. All, or elevation range rather. Okay, everything is still water and I'm not happy. Can I have elevation range to be like 100? Nope. 2? Oh! Oh, 2 does work. Damn, that looks pretty good. What I don't like is the water layer is also... is a different material. So it might be trying to change the water layer. Yeah, there we go. Now it blends together. And within the colors are a bit weird. If what is going on here? Okay. Ooh. that fall off is just so jarring. I don't know what elevation scale does. Can I put it to like 10? It does absolutely nothing. Okay, good to know. So yeah, the planet already looks better than... Actually, I am curious, does it actually look better than the other one? This looks a bit more stylized and the other one looks more natural. So better is subjective, isn't it? Also, I want to have the water shallow height be a little bit lower. Deep, shallow, shore 0.05. Also, I kind of want to mask while I'm here. I may as well do this. I want to mask the water colors with the water texture. All water. Can I have T_water? Water normal. Yes? I honestly do not know. Water D. I think that's what I wanted. Water D. It's a texture sample. I want to create the... Is it... It's probably multiply, isn't it? And chuck it into the water deep. Now my bot has a bit of a interesting thing going on. It might not be multiply, it's probably add. Add. Boom. It's definitely not add. I wanted to do a freaking Blender model today. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Sure. Can I add a texture coordinate? And scale the UVs. Is it? Yeah, I guess. It's made a very dark planet, honestly. But I will be doing the same for the shallow water as well. And see how it looks. It adds a bit more pizzazz, more je ne sais quoi to the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. Now it looks weird because my water is textured but my land isn't. But I'll remove that. Wait. No. You can stay. But you will go away. I'm gonna make this like infinitely more confusing for myself in the future, but for now it remains untextured. Cool. The main thing is it looks decent ish. It looks like a planet, which is honestly more than I can, be proud of or something. It can always be better, but this is good. Wow, the planet looks really strange now. Oh, why did I do that? I'm just messing with colors. Wow, that is so bizarre. Okay, that looks a little bit better because the last blue was a little bit too saturated, I think. I like that. I like that more. Okay. We're gonna leave the planet there for now. Right. That's it. I'm not touching it. Let's have a look at collisions. Collisions are still trash. For some reason, my collisions did not get updated, even though I'm using a freaking Berlin noise after the fact. And this is clearly not supposed to be a visual upgrade. Not an update. Update only. Can I do update collision? Ooh, it's taking long to compile. Wow, it did absolutely nothing. What a surprise. Collision. Turn off. Wireframe. Turn on. Wait a second, the wireframe says there is collision. Okay, that's good. That's very good. That looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. Simple or complex? This is still complex. Saws. But it doesn't really show it on... Interesting. So when I click on wireframe, I can clearly see the finer collision meshes. Yeah, that might be the key thing that I'm missing. Collision type, use complex as simple. And enable complex collision. Wow, everything is taking so long. I really need to get that planet LOD system in, huh? Using quad trees. It still doesn't show up for my generated terrain, even though the wire mesh says that it should be... It should have collisions. The wireframe clearly has the terrain like nicely mapped out. But the player collision is just flat. What the hell, bro? Oh, do I need to like uncheck this flag? That's a lot of triangles. Yes, yes it is. My 5070 Ti is chugging. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't. But either way, I'm gonna leave it there for the planet. Finally, it's already 10 o'clock, but I will try to get something done in Blender because it's in the title of the stream. I may as well, right? So we're gonna try making a space station. Don't know. That's not what I wanted to open. Oh boy, I'm trying to freaking do full screen, man. Can you please let me do full screen? No, it's not gonna let me do full screen. Okay, go away then. Blender. We're gonna try to do a space station, but oh, I really should have prepared for this. I haven't prepared for this. Whoops. 1 second. Yeah, let me prepare for this. 1 second. So, which guide do I need? There is this YouTuber which I recently subscribed to, and he does some amazing Blender tutorials. Where did it go? Yeah, there we go. Infenzia. Very nice. Love it. I watched this whole video. It was so good. And he has a template for free in Blender which sets up the UVs correctly. Sure. Do I just need to like save page as? I guess. I'm not gonna do that. Whoops. Documents, Blender projects, starter. Okay. And can I just open the up above starter? Yeah, there we go. So it's got a whole bunch of stuff already prepared in terms of UVs, like different materials, and yeah, I just found it to be really cool. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for that message, Pending Dressing CG. I'm gonna gift you something that you totally deserve, and that's a ban. Anyway, man, I used to be more excited about those bits, but no longer. We will start with not a cube. Actually, I should probably use a cube. We're gonna scale it along X. Dang, beat me to it. Or scale it with along X. It's a 1 meter cube, which means, okay, I'm trying to think of now these links are too much. Yeah, they are. So I want to make a space station which is like really, really big. Okay, I want it to be quite long, and each ring should be about 200 meters across. I've got it in my head, don't worry, it's fine, of how exactly how it was, and I will scale it up by 10 times in the engine, so I'll give this like 20 meters within Blender, because it's just easier to work with. And then one thing I'll do is grab all of the UVs, scale them, put it to 0. G. Can I move? I thought I'm pretty sure I'm doing it. G. A. G. No. Oh no. Where the hell are my UVs? Am I, because I'm not in edit mode, that's why. Got it. Right, it's already set up for me, which is wonderful. So I want like a grayish color. Um, a dark gray. Cool. And does it have the mirror modifier? It does not. We're gonna do a loop cut and destroy one half of the edges or faces rather. Then we will add a modifier. It's going to be the mirror modifier. Cool. And now it's going to add a whole bunch more loop cuts and add a ring modifier to this. I think that's a modifier, or is it twist? I could have sworn it was one of those. Curve? It's not curve. Bend? Geometry. Generate, deform. Smooth, warp. I could have sworn there was a whole thing about like bend modifier or something. Is it screw? It might be screw. Generate. Solidify. Weld, volume to mesh. No. It might be a screw. Oh boy. Angle is 90 degree? 1 degree. It's clearly not a screw. Yeah, it was pretty trippy. Where did my mirror modifier go? Wait, come back. Mirror. Essentially, I want to kind of like bend it on itself, not the z-axis, along the y. Maybe it is along z. It might not be screw. Okay, let's try something else. If this does not work, I don't know what to do. Let me see if there's like a bend modifier. Oh wait. Blender, bend, modifier. Simple deform. Okay, fine. It was just deformed. Along. Twist, bend. Twist, bend, taper, stretch. Bend. 90? Or is it 360? Along the Y or Z? It might be 180 actually. Twist, bend, taper. Along Y, along X? No man, I want it to like go up and like bend. That's not what I want. I mean, it looks cool, but I want bend. Let's try 1 degree. What happens at 1 degree? Along X. Nope. Along Z. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to do it like vertically so it forms a ring. Honestly, why am I doing this at all? Just freaking vertices. I'll just go add like a toroid. And boom, there's my ring. But I don't want the ring to look like that. I want it to be boxy. I don't know. I want to bend it like this way. Is it not working correctly because I've added the mirror modifier? I might need to deform it first and then add the mirror. That's not it at all. Could be the wrong modifier. Deform. Mesh deform. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna scratch that. Mesh, add torus, rotate. No, R along Y. Why is it not snapping in place? Why does it still say cube? Add mesh torus. Let's go rotate along Y X. Rotate along X 90. Scale by 20. Oh, I needed to modify the freaking... Okay. A scale along... A scale along... No. A scale along Z. No. I wanted to modify the radius and stuff, so I need to delete that again. Damn it. I hate how Blender does that. Minor radius should be smaller because I'm looking for like this kind of a ring. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now rotate along X 90. Scale 20. Boom. That's my now we go wireframe mode. In vertices we will align to view. Basically delete all of this stuff. Actually more like this stuff. And then add a mirror modifier. Cool. We're back in business, boys. We're back in business. Now I want to grab some faces. And I want to set the UVs for this. Can I set the UVs, scale them to 0? And I want it to be like a metallic color. Tree, wood, bush, metal. Like a metallic blue-ish should be fine. Like this. Interesting how I can't see it in the viewport. Whoops. Oh no, I've messed with things. Why can't I see the color for this? Texture. Texture? Custom. I forgot what the setting for this was. Where's my color, bro? Um, you know what? I guess we can just hope that it's fine. Even though according to this, it's all Y, object, attribute, random, custom, wireframe color. Specular lighting, shadow, depth of field. I can't see my UVs for some reason. Or my UV color, which I was able to see before. Do I just close this and restart? Because I'm not even that close, like that far into the project. Open, don't save. I'm just gonna restart all over. Okay, add, mesh, torus. What was the minor radius for this? I forgot completely. 0.15? Something like that, yeah. Now can I go to edit mode, copy all the UV, scale them to 0. Then G. Is it because the scale is like 0 and not like 0.01 or something? Doesn't seem to make any difference. Oh no, I made a mistake. I need to go to what was it? Shading. New material slot. I need to put the material in here. Infensia pixel base color. Yeah, that's what I want, but where do I get it? Image, save as. Sure? Could not write image, internal error. What? Save a copy? Oh, it's because it's probably not allowed. Just save it to desktop. Yeah, there we go. Why do I have Unreal open? I'm not gonna be touching Unreal right now. There we go. Cool. And color, we want to do closest. At least I think that's the setup. I do not know. It seems right. UV editing. I think it's right. Given that I can see the UV now. Yeah, it worked. Okay. Fine. Let's return to where we used to be. What's the scale of this again? It's 1 meter. Scale 20. Rotate along X 90 degrees. Cool. We're back. 7. Go to vertices, edit mode. Can I do wireframe? Wireframe. Not like this. Like this. Delete. Vertices. Damn it, I thought I was doing wireframe. Z, wireframe. Why is wireframe not like going through the material? I think my music might have ended. No. Okay, cool. Modifier. Mirror. That's not mirror. Mirror. I'm such a freaking newbie at this. Okay, we're finally back. Um, Now I want to grab. Can I switch back to not wireframe? Toggle X-ray. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Whoops. Right, so I want to select some faces which will converge right at the center. I'm sure there's a smart way of doing it, but all I can think of is like grabbing this 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and grabbing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought I pressed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 2 after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then like extruding them towards it's extruding them towards the normals, which is not what I want. Or rather, I want to extrude them towards normal. Control Shift Z. Where are my tools, bro? Extrude along face normals. Alt E. Yes, but this is not what I want because it's not meeting in the. What the hell? No. I want to like pull them out is what I want to do. Extrude individual faces. Not like this, but like towards the center. I think people watching know what I want to do, but I clearly can't figure it out. Is it extrude? Yeah, I didn't think so. Damn it, this is correct. But it's also doing some weird scaling, which I don't want. I guess I could always scale it in post. Scale along Y. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, the look that I wanted. Although scale along, I need to make it fatter. Yeah, there we go. It's not quite right, is it? Let me try something else. I want to move it in this axis. What is exactly that axis? It's all shift. It's not the Y axis, is it? It's only the X and the Z. So G shift Y? No, because it's not actually extrude shift Y. I guess Alt E is the closest I'm going to get. with this. I wish I could like clamp it, but there's clearly no way of clamping it. So I need to prevent them from meeting. They're meeting. Ban! You shall not meet. I'ma get some sleep. See ya. Have a good night ahead. Oh boy. Damn it, that's not good. Doing different things. Why? Is it because 1, 2, 3, 4? I'm an idiot. There we go. That's now all E along normals. There we go. That's consistent behavior. Right. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that is fine. Okay. Can I scale in the Y to make it slimmer? Also scale in the X to make them... Wait. Scale Shift Y to make it a bit fatter. I know it's a bit imprecise, but that's looking way better already. Cool. Can I go to Shift? Word to select. I need wireframe. Wait a second. There's no vertex there. Control Z. X-ray. Toggle X-ray. Merge at center. Cool. I can't really merge these at center now, can I? Because it's a mirror modifier. Can I just do G along X and then hope that that is fine? Yeah, we're just gonna hope. Like, that looks fine. It's only like a pixel apart. No, it's so bad. Okay. Alt Z. Okay, and I want to select these faces and have them be a different color. Can I do that? Didn't do a wireframe select. Interesting, that doesn't actually seem to be working. I wonder why. Very, very nice space station, very human design. Thank you. It's very, very slowly coming together. I only just started working on it, even though I wanted to work on it much sooner. But yeah, the freaking Unreal Engine, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Just Unreal Engine. It's a great engine, but it's just, yeah. What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfectly fine. It's just, oh, bugs. It's not exactly bugs. I wanted an unfinished features probably. That's more like it, I think, because what I wanted to do, I'll explain it in very simple terms. I wanted to. I'm making a space game, okay, with like planets and stuff. And what I wanted to do is take the how do I explain it in simple terms? I have a material in Unreal Engine which applies like a vertex offset, so it physically changes the meshes, or not physically, but like visually changes the meshes on world position offset. Oh yeah, you got it. Cool. So you know of Unreal, which is great. Yeah, the world position offset, I wanted to apply that to a mesh. Like to change the collisions of the mesh, but of course you can't really do that. At least that's what I found out. So then I was trying to do other way, like trying to get other ways of generating a collision by having like Berlin noise also displaced on top of the mesh. But it just doesn't look nice. I don't really have the level of control that you have in materials. Let me briefly show you what I've got. Let's see. By the way, thank you for following. Very appreciated. I've already got like a few Unreal devs which are hanging around in chat. Some every now and then. So if you want to join the very, very small community of Unreal devs that talk about stuff, feel free to join my Discord. I know Discord is being a little bit more like it's being a bit controversial right now, but right now this is what I've got. But yeah, feel free to join. If you're working on a project, feel free to share your project. I've got a space for that. It's just a very, very small community, so progress is progress. That is true. Progress is progress. And hey, I learned more about C++ today, which is already amazing. It's one step closer to getting actually making my own scripts. But yeah, I'll briefly showcase. This is what I've got. It's a cool planet. And before that I had that, which is, it looks more realistic in terms of colors. It's like more toned down. But of course the material, it's just a constant texture across the entire planet. So this is what I have for now, which is an auto material, and that I created as part of a tutorial. And this one does have collisions because it doesn't use it uses a dynamic mesh actor and applies Berlin noise. You want to actually move on the surface of it. Yes, it needs to be traversable because I've got my ship. We also made this in Blender. This is the second ship I've ever made in Blender, so yes, I'm a Blender newbie. I'm making a Star Citizen-esque game. If you know of Star Citizen, slash No Man's Sky, and kind of blending the two. So I'll also briefly showcase. Since you're new to the channel, I'm reserving some time to showcase what I've got so far in terms of mechanics. Since you're also familiar with Star Citizen, where is my level? There it is. So this is the base planet level that I've worked with. It is extremely boring, which is why I wanted to like add some pizzazz, like add some nice procedural generation. So I can press a button, open the ramp of the ship. Very cool, very cool. I've got an object grabbing system. Eventually I want to put like a gravity gun in my hand. Indy does right now. Fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. The thing about Star Citizen is that it's a wonderful game, but the multiplayer really holds it back in some ways, because there's just always some bug or another that's, preventing you from having fun. So I wanted to like convert the packaging and hauling part of Star Citizen, or as well as the mining could be the future. Right now I'm only focusing on the packaging stuff, and put it in a single player / maybe co-op adventure. I was dreaming of making Star Trek kind of game single player for a bit now. Yeah, like the dream everyone has, right? Making a space game. And I'm kind of doing that for my first ever project, which is a little bit ambitious. But yeah, I've got ramp closing. I've got this is my grid, so you can snap objects to a grid. Very cool. I can place multiple objects, of course. I've got a planet gravity system and a custom gravity system as well. So you cannot see it, but there's like an underlying layer of magic happening where the gravity of the player like subtly shifted towards the ship. So I can literally have the ship upside down relative to the planet, exit the ship, walk inside the ship, and now I'm upside down. You can see the planet upside down all the way until you're at the edge of the ramp. Very cool. Then I can also just chuck this object into the abyss. Very nice. And also I can start falling down. No. It's like slowly adjust the gravity direction. So it's very strange. It just interpolated up and then interpolated down, which that's not how gravity works. Very cool. Yeah, so those are the mechanics that I have so far. And the next mechanic that I wanted to work on is package delivery. Hence why I was modeling the space station. I'm basing this on Port Olisar because I love Port Olisar. And I just want to kind of have it in my game. And these vertices are not quite up to snuff, are they? What's happening with that? It's like... It's kind of like inset almost. I need to clamp. Cool. So we've got a nice curved edge to that. Maybe I should do it in tandem with these guys as well. Cool. And if you could have a world position offset read back from the GPU and have collision working, even if you could have a world position offset read back from collision working, I'm afraid it would not cut it for a planet scale. World position offset is usually not really deterministic, precise, and stable. Oh man, that is very good to know though. Thank you very much. I guess it just cuts off that avenue, sadly, but also means I don't have to waste more time on it. So I'll just have to do what Salmon Mode had hinted earlier, which is to create a texture from Perlin noise, or in a separate program, import it to Unreal and then use that as a displacement map for my mesh. Or even I could create the Perlin noise within blueprints or C++ code once I learn more of C++. But yeah, it's nice to know that I don't have to waste time with that anymore. Anyway, it is like 10:41, so I want to be very quick about this. What about voxels? See, I thought about voxels, okay? But the freaking voxel world plugin is 300 quid and I don't want to spend 300 quid on a plugin. Okay? So that's just a simple part of that. Ideally, I want to do things myself. It would have made my life easier, I won't lie. But, can I not do this manually, please? I kind of want to... yeah, sorry. Yeah, the voxel plugin is great. It's super powerful, but I don't have £300 to spend on this game. I want to do everything ideally myself and for free. That's a lie. I totally do have £300 to spend on this game, but again, the point still stands. I want to do it myself. Do I just extrude? Wow. Along why? That is an interesting shape. Bell. That is a very interesting shape. Yes. I think I should be extruding only the front edges though. I've made a mistake here. Is that correct? I think that might be correct. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay. I want to extrude along Y, and I want to extrude it by... If this will be like 200 meters long, they should be 20. Minus 20? Wait, no. It'll be more than 200 meters because 200 meters is quite small. Thinking about it. If my ring is that big, can I do... Oh wait, Control Shift Z. Extrude along Y, minus 50. What would that mean? If I'm working with 10x scale, that means my space station will be 500 meters long. That ring looks too big. That ring really is too big. Because I made it like 20 meters. Or 200 meters. It should be like half the size of that. Okay. I will modify the size of the ring before doing the extrude. Can I scale it down by... Scale it down by 0.5? Oh no, that's not good. The mirror modifier is like being... Wait. I know what to do. G and... Wait. Shift A. No. I forgot what that... Shift S? Selection to cursor. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. No, that's diabolical. No way. I've messed up really badly here. I can't cleanly scale this down anymore. Can I do... Wait. I can still recover this. I can do Shift S. No. Mesh. I want to set the center of mass to the like reset the center of mass. On the top middle there's a pivot settings for scaling. Top middle, transform pivot point, median point, individual origins, 3D cursor. Should it be 3D cursor? Oh, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Clearly you're experienced at the blenders. I want to set the UVs for this while I'm here. Why is my... I'm trying to identify what's going on with these points. Okay, that's good. That's good. I want to set it to be like a darker. In that case, I'll just need to modify these UVs and make them like this. Cool. I'm really sorry this is painful to watch. I only have like probably 6 hours total in Blender. Maybe more than that because I've done more modeling, but yeah. Edge select. No, that's not. You're doing better than I can. Let's see. Copy. No. I've always used SolidWorks. Yeah, but SolidWorks is a different kind of 3D modeling software. It's more for like mechanical stuff, I suppose. Extrude along Y and minus 50. Oh boy, why did it? Okay, extrude along Y minus 50. Right. That looks too long now. Extrude along Y. Control Shift Z. Extrude along Y minus 35. Okay, so that means my space station is 350 meters long, which seems about fine. I think it's fine. Right. I also want to try to duplicate this ring pattern and add a few more of them. But the question is, I probably should have done this before I extruded. So I'm gonna undo my extrude once again. Is it Shift-D? Yes, it is. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. I'm just gonna place them arbitrarily. I really should have position snapping enabled. Snap during transform. G long Y. No, that's a that's transform. Left to present in general for you. Oh my goodness. No clue what I meant, but it takes. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh wow. It's in GLSL, and I think UE uses HLSL, but it should translate. That is very cool looking. Nice. Yeah, I've done a little bit of HLSL for my auto material, Um, very, very nice. G along Y. Should I just like guesstimate this and not even try? Maybe I'll try aligning it to like world grid. That's precise enough. Yeah. Shift D. G along Y. No. Shift D. G along Y. Why is it not working? Is it Alt D? Control D? Yes, it was Control D. Whoops. I want to have 3 rings because rings are cool, man. Rings are cool. I really should use like the top view for this. Yeah. Is it this? Yes, G long Y. Shift Z. Copy this. G long Y. I don't know why I'm saying everything that I'm doing like a freaking superhero move. Add enough in that should be able to extend it to do whatever you want. Oh man, that's so cool. Thank you so much for that. I'll take a look through it for sure. I'm having a look through it right now. Oh right, I could just do it on an HLSL as well. Isn't there still material though? Wait, I need to open OBS. Space Station looks good. It's coming together slowly. I ideally needed to spend more time on it, but this is the time that I was left with after all the experimentation. Math is the same whether it's CPU or GPU. Oh, that's okay. That's great. That is true actually. You are right. If I can use HLSL in like blueprints or something and apply the be able to apply it to physically to the mesh instead of CPU is just gonna chug. That's fine. It's because it's only my CPU that's going to chug. And I've got a 5900 Ryzen 9 5900X, so it'll probably be fine, right? Since I don't want to generate planets on runtime. I just want to be able to make them, and have control over them. That's great. This is amazing. This looks exactly like C++/C. Yeah. That's great, thank you. I'm gonna bookmark that because that's how helpful it is. I don't bookmark things. It's a very big thing. You should be honored. I'm just kidding. Don't. Yeah. Can you tell I need sleep? Right. Let's copy that. Copy that. It's 11 o'clock. I need sleep, man. Tomorrow's work. Extrude long Y. Once again. I know it is nearly 11. But I really want to make a cool space station. How about 40? I think those space stations looking cool. Is it gonna have the same kind of gravity as the ship? Yes. So the idea is to have landing pads on the on the sides, and your ship can land, and it'll once your player gets off of the ship and onto the landing pads. Essentially, I'll have a collider on the landing pads to say when overlapping with player, switch gravity direction, and it's gonna magically work. It's gonna be trippy if you go Space Odyssey with it. Yeah. I need a bit at the end as well, so let's... extrude. Once again. Say it with me, folks. Extrude a long while. Why the hell did you copy these random what edges? Okay. I'm just gonna guesstimate this because I don't need this to be a particularly large section. I kind of want to fill that out with a face. I kind of want to fill that out even more. Can I like... Wait, can I select this and then Control B it? I can't Control B. I can't do that. Okay. Interesting why I can't bevel it, but... because I want to create like a nice end to it. It needs to end nicely. I'll think about that later. Damn it, it's the same problem here though. What I also need to do is like add a whole bunch of loop cuts to give it volume. Nice bulbous cap. Yeah, you're right. I don't even know how many loop cuts I did. I probably should make sure it's the same loop cuts in both of them. Oh, come on, Blender. Stop being annoying. No, it wasn't being annoying. I was being stupid. That's how it goes. It's not the tool. It's the person with the stupid smooth brain using the tool. What's inside the cap? Don't worry about it. It's a long, thin shaft of nothingness. Yes, I said shaft like an actual American. I'm gonna go extrude along. Why? What a surprise. And then scale it down, maybe? Yeah! That's more like it. And then extrude along. Haha. Why? And then scale it down. Wait. Control Shift Z. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have fun with the space station's shaft. Damn it, Tom. Thank you, though. I will have fun with the space station's shaft. Why is Blender being weird? It's a long shaft. It needs to be at least 35 meters. Interesting. That scaling is super weird. I'm trying to scale it along X. Wow. Why is it scaling like so stupidly? Oh, because it's doing it in relative to the world cursor. I need to change that. Median point. There we go. I need to undo everything now. Damn it, the world cursor was better. Um. That's the problem with the mirror modifier. They will never be able to meet, ever. Clipping. Merge. What if I just... Oh yeah! They are meeting. Pinchy. They are actually merging. Can I make it like 1 meter merge? That would be too, that's probably too much. 0.2 meters of merge. That might also be, looks like a graboid. I do not know what that is. Do I want to know what that is? Probably not. But I will be creating a face. And we're calling it done. Also, we're calling it done after doing a bevel. Because bevels are cool. Actually, can I remove that face? It looks trash. Damn it, I need the face to do bevels. Cool. That horrible looking face is staying. I'm so sorry. I don't know how that's gonna look once it's scaled up. But that's the thing. I don't want to know. Anyway, let's move on to the other end. Tremors with Kevin Bacon. Tremors with Kevin Bacon. What? I'm getting even more confused by the minute. I should probably mention I am horribly uncultured when it comes to music. And probably movies. It's a movie. Okay. That probably proves the point, doesn't it? Anyway, let's add our thing here as well. We're gonna make it a nice shaft. They made like 6 sequels. What? How have I never heard of this? Tremors. I could have nice shaft. Yes, I said what I said. See, this is me. This is my mouth. I'm yapping. Nice shaft. Did I do it? Did I do it, Natalie? I should also say I'm very uncultured with Nintendo because I did not. Nintendo was not in my life growing up. Nintendo did not have a presence in India. Nailed it. Face. Yeah. Can I not do a face? Can I extrude it a bit more? I want this end to be a bit special, you know. This is a special end. Do not ask me why this is a special end, but it's special to me. The bevel is just doing some weird things to this thing. I don't know what it's doing. Even though I've clamped it. Wait, can I add like a... Surely I can't just add like a face here, right? And it'll just magically work. Oh my goodness, it did. Wow. I should probably do that at the other end as well. That just looks horrible. Anyway, oh, I should have been modifying UVs all this time. My bad. Can I do face select for literally everything? And then there's a way in Blender to like select similar, right? Select others in sequence. I forgot how to do that. Let's see. Google, Blender, select in sequence. Control Shift Numpad plus. Okay. That did not work. You lied to me. Freaking Google AI. Oh, I'm pressing Alt Shift. No single next item was found. Does it not work if I'm... Yeah, that doesn't work. There's also like select similar, but I don't think that's going to work here. Man, I just want to... Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this. 1. And we'll scroll all the way back. And we'll do wireframe mode. No way, that actually worked. Yes. Yes. And we'll go to UVs and... Wait, did it... Did it not grab the UVs? Yeah, that worked very nicely. Why did it not grab the UVs though? Oh, okay, I just need to do... Okay, right. Now, what color do I make it? Can I put the scale to like 0 once again? Scale 0. Scale. Oh, my numpad is not working. So I can make them all the same color. Which color do I make it? That's just gray. Don't see that. Hope you didn't see that. I think it should be like a really... a really bright hot pink. Oh boy. No, that looks so ugly. Okay, okay, okay. Um, I mean, that's kind of nice-ish. Like the golden. Because we're gonna be golden. Yeah, I didn't say that. Though, no, you didn't hear it. Um, I think this color matches way more with the other one. In terms of styling. Right. Let's keep this for now. Finally, I want to add the landing pads. Question is, how? How will I do that? Because I need to math this out. Every single square is a meter, and every meter is 10 meters, which means that my landing pads need to be of a certain size. My ship is about 4 meters in height and about 5 meters across, which means the landing pad, no wait, around 6 to 7 meters across. Actually, why can't I can just literally import my ship and see a size comparison. Import FBX ship. Which one is that again? I completely forgot. Ship with engine. It's probably that. And I need to scale this down by like 10 because I made this true scale. Okay, so that's what the ship will look like. Which makes me realize, holy damn, these rings are thick. That's a good reference, actually. I'm gonna keep that there. I also kind of do not like the fact how thick, boy, these rings are. Right. Can I go to face select mode? Select wireframe. Select all of this stuff. And there we go, I've got my rings. And now I can scale them along. Why? No, scale them along. What? Scale them along. Damn it, why are you moving the rings? Okay, I'll just do them one at a time. Oh man, this is so annoying. I kind of need a way to filter out the rings. I think it's a little too late for that. Alright, gotta take the dog out. Get ready for D&D. Catch you later. Hope you enjoy your D&D session. I'm almost done here as well because my goodness, it's been 3 hours. I did not want to spend 3 hours today. But yeah, hope you have a good time. I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow? Perhaps? Question mark? I'll let you know in Discord. But yeah, thank you for all your help. Really, really do appreciate it. Oh, that works. Individual origins. Alrighty, see ya. Bye bye. Scale. Scale long. Why? I think that's what I want to do. Yeah. That looks so much better. And while I'm at it, I will also separate these rings out because I want to eventually rotate them. Oh, maybe individually? That would look cool. Yeah. Um, is it P by selection? Cool. Rings. Wait, no, 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 no. This should be rings. Yeah, exactly like that. Rings. And this torus should be stem. Shaft. We'll call it shaft. Like a true American. I'm not an American, by the way. Anyway. We'll go to the shaft in edit mode. So this looks super weird, but that is fine. I essentially want to grab these faces and extrude them out. I wonder if this is enough space towards Z. And that'll be like by my landing pad. Now I got a nice curve out of it. Maybe extrude along X. Scale it down in terms of the Z axis. Then extrude along X again to give it a nice like edge to it. So how long are these landing pads going to be? They're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60 meters. How is that in terms of length? That is pretty damn huge. Wait, 60 meters. It's like... No, my ship is barely 10 meters big. That should be more like it. Why, if my ship is barely 10 meters big, why the hell is this ship, like, massive? Unless my math is wrong. Let's do a measurement, I suppose. Where's my side panel? Annotate. I can't see the measuring tool. Well, anyway, we know that ship was just scaled down by 10 times. So why is it still so huge? Right, I'm just gonna guesstimate this. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty big. Where'd you go? Let's do some undos. Can I extrude along X? Scale it along Z, then extrude along X again. One, 2, 3, 4. That's about 30 meters. I think that's 35, 40 meters. Damn it, it still is pretty big. Let's keep it like square-ish, like this much. Along X. Yes. Around 30 meters big is what I like. Cool, 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 cool. We'll add some loop cuts. Now the mirror modifier makes it so that the landing pads appear on both sides. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I will change that. And maybe I'll have different landing pads based on different orientations. Why would I have multiple? Maybe in the future I can add more. But for now, honestly, this is fine. And I do kind of like the sharp edge. I do like the sharp edge actually. So I'll have it like this. Maybe that's too sharp though. I can't change that anymore. Yeah, there we go. That's way better. Maybe I should have tried to do the same thing along other faces before I did that. So they're not very... But that would require future and careful planning. And I don't like planning. Who likes planning? Not me. No, I want a top-down view. Exactly like that. Can I please move the UVs for this to like something which is distinctive? I don't think I like that though. Would I just pick the same freaking color? And also, why am I not selecting this face? No. Select this face. There we go. Cool. UVs. Grab. Oh wait. We're gonna scale them to 0 first and then grab them. Why does that look exactly the same? I'm gonna have the ugliest looking space station, I swear. Need to read color theory, I suppose. Now I need to replicate what I did here, basically 3 more times. Yeah, sure. I don't know why I'm making so many that does not have a gap of 2. And why I'm making so many space stations. Actually, that's like 2 meters multiplied by 10. It's gonna be separated by 20 meters? That's mad. I think we can afford to have a gap of this much. Extrude. Actually, can I make them a bit more interesting? It's just a bit of height variation. Which means they should also be a little bit higher. Right, let's go top down. That's not top down. This is top down. Extrude along X. Scale Z. Extrude along X. I think that's roughly how much I wanted it. Right. And then I can't bevel them directly. I'll have to do edge select mode. Select edge. Select edge. Select edge and select edge and bevel some of the way. And then is that I need to do a bit more. Bevel. That is not working out. Why isn't that working out? Yes, it is. Okay. Bevel. And then the Doppler. Can I do a bit more bevel actually? I know it's imprecise, but don't care right now. I want this in the game by today and I want to see how it looks. Right, I've got my landing pads. Ish. We'll see how it goes. I don't know why I made so many, but I guess it looks cool. And that's roughly this block out of the space station mapped out. What I want to do is add more detail, just like before. So, how many loop cuts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need. Maybe I need one more. Looks like I might need one more. One, two, one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. There's a bit of geometry now. A bit of geometry. Should we give a bit of variation to the landing pads? Make maybe a different color code them a little bit. Why not? I've already made them look ugly enough. Why not more? Right. We're gonna go shading mode. This one is gonna be dark blue because I have not read the color theory. Yeah, fine. Fine. You can have that one. Wait, I modeled them all to be exactly the same. Why is that coming out more? Is it just the height difference making me think that it's actually coming out more when it's not? Yes, yes it is. Wow. I got illusioned. That's a word. Disillusioned. Charmed. I had the charm status effect. I need sleep. Thing is though, I've already slept like a decent amount. Can I have lasso select pretty please? I think I'm supposed to be using lasso select here. Boop. And boop. Cool. UVs. We're gonna make you some other ugly color. Why not? Sure. Oh, what I should do, actually, I'm gonna go back on this. I will delete that. Vertices. Damn it. Wireframe. Faces. Are you actually kidding me? Right. I will make this twice as big. And there's a reason for that. I want bigger ships in the future, and this will once the player actually lands on one of these landing pads, the space stations for the first time, they'll be like, "Oh, what's that big landing pad over there? How curious. Wonder if we're gonna get bigger ships." Yes, you are, player. You smart player. You figured it out. You have me all figured out. We're gonna have bigger ships and bigger packages. Of course, if you were seeing this freaking devlog, you would have already known that. Stupid Claire. I'm one step ahead. Always. Um, how the hell do I create the same extrusion? Control D. Big shift for $669? Order now? Never. Never, never, never. No, no, no. I've only ever paid the game for the game package for Star Citizen. Star Citizen be like, yeah, exactly. I've only ever paid for the game package, which came with Squadron 42 as well. I will never pay for anything else because my goodness, the whales can pay whatever they want. They can pay all they want. And hey, I paid Port Olisar. Woohoo! I can have the rings rotate in the future as well, with an engine, which is very cool. Is it Control D? Hey, Spicky Bum, by any chance you know Ollie 43? Just asking. You know, no special reason. He's nope, that's fine. He's just a Star Citizen content creator. Are the graphics going to be low poly? No. The idea is to make the idea is to make them as high fidelity as Star Citizen. Unfortunately, that requires me to be actually good at Blender, and right now I'm not. But eventually, I want to try adding more detail, or creating more detailed ships and meshes. But for in terms of fidelity, I am aiming at like Star Citizen quality, where you have like nice volumetrics and a realistic art style, that is. Because I don't think that's done very often with space games. If no, then I feel like you're putting too much work into prototype placeholder models. Maybe, but at the same time, this is a learning experience, right? This is me learning how to model in Blender, getting familiar with the software. So I see it as more of a nice bonus. Man, I'll just do it normally. Oh, true. Yeah, because if I'm working towards a smaller, like high effort models right now, I can make those better models later on way more efficiently because I'm getting better at using the tool. I don't want to copy these vertices and have them on this other side. Can I just like extrude this? I might just be able to extrude this. Oh man, I can't do that, can I? Even if I do extrude it. Alright, we're gonna just destroy it. Vertices gone. And we'll create it from scratch. Also, what the hell happened here? Huh? I may need to do several undos actually. Never mind. I'll just add the face back in. It's fine. And also we're gonna fix that up. But yeah, I mean, Star Citizen's ships are like freaking insanely detailed. I don't think I can match that kind of fidelity, even if I wanted to. As a solo developer, that is. Unless I get more people on the team. I don't think that'll be happening, but yeah, it would be very, very hard to match that kind of detail. I'm currently watching a show called Lex, most trippy 90s sci-fi show ever. Ooh, that sounds exciting. What's the show about exactly? I'm guessing. Well, what kind of sci-fi is what I mean. What flavor? Extrude long X. And I want to make this, yeah, about twice as big. So future players will be like, oh, what's that big platform? Is that for a big ship? But I don't have a big ship. It's so small. When will I get a big ship? Soon, buddy. You'll get a big ship soon. Why can't I freaking bevel this? Thank you. That is not nearly the same angle as that. It's gonna bug me so much just being aware of that knowledge. Yeah, that's better. Cool. We're gonna add some more loop cuts, and that's also okay, fine. I'm gonna color this differently because I've colored literally every other platform separately as well. I need face select. Oh damn, I didn't do a wireframe select. Why do I even bother doing a wireframe select if it doesn't work all the time? But yeah, tell me about the sci-fi show. Picky Bomb. Should I just make this the most egregious color ever? That is literally glowing. Like, oh, look at me. I'm a space station. Wee. I'm definitely not Port Olisar. No, no, no. Did not hear about that. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Make it the odd one out, because then the player will be like, oh, that platform is an odd one out. Huh. Wonder why it's so big. And ugly looking. Anyway, about a bug spaceship that can destroy planets instantly. Death Star bug spaceship. Awesome. The four main characters snatched it from powerful villain. These four characters are love slave woman, partly a lizard. Nice. We've got the lusty dragon. What was it? Lusty Argonian maid? Yeah, there we go. I'm so uncultured. A robot head program to worship this woman. What? Why? A guy who wants to... Okay, I'm not gonna read that line. And a dead assassin that is 2,000 years old. You know what? That's a very colorful cast of characters, at least. But that is discount Port Olisar pretty much done. I need to remove my ship from there. Whoops. Go. Bye. Cool. And should I center it? I think it's only fair if I center this. Shift A, no. Shift A? Shift S. Selection to cursor. I don't think that worked. Keep offset. Selection to cursor. Yeah, that did not work. I'm guesstimating that's the center. And also, I wanna go to mesh. Actually, can I view this mesh with backface culling to make sure that I've got things right? I feel like Big Flashing should have some structures on it for fuel and other stuff. Um, where would I put something like that? I'm trying to think. Or nah. What can be fuel? Can I just... That's fuel. That's fuel. Okay. That works. I think that works. I mean, it does add more character to the landing platform, so that's fine. I could probably add few bits and bobs here and there as well. It looks like hinges. It kind of does, yes. You're right. Okay, maybe not everywhere. I think enough to add like a little bit of variation for my temporary thing. Maybe like somewhere along here as well. I can add a... some stuff. Right? It looks more interesting. And then I can create some loop cuts here. Can I do face select, extrude, scale? And then... I don't know what is happening here. I don't want that. Extrude. Oh, that does look pretty cool actually. Not gonna lie. That looks sick. And I'll try to do something similar here. And then select alternative edges, maybe E scale bevel. No, that's an incorrect bevel. Um, it's adding more polys than necessary. I kind of want to go edge select again. Oh, but it's so annoying. Uh, Fine. Can I do Control Shift Numpad now? No, I cannot. Damn it. Right. That's not quite the same as this. This looks so much better. I think it's because the other end is more scaled up. What to do? Was it something like this that I did? I think. E scale. Oh, I probably should extrude it first. And then bevel. Sorry, I'm just adding some more, taking some time to add more details here before putting it in engine and seeing how it looks. Oh no, it has back face culling. I can see it right there. You can see the innards of the ship, and it's... or the space station rather. It's completely hollow. Damn it, that did not work. Face? Face. Yeah, that was successful. I might leave it for now. I could honestly spend forever adding details to stuff, but at some point I have to say, yep, that's good. I'm gonna camp it. That this is what I'm doing now. Right. Can I go back to edit mode? Object mode. Edit. I'll extrude, scale, again, that's adding more detail than necessary, but it just adds a variation to an otherwise boring looking space station. Okay. I want to very quickly check the normals. Right. Back in object mode. I forgot. Where the hell was it? There was like a menu. Options? man. I don't know about... Should I go back in, like... Backface culling is enabled. Okay. Which means that if there were any problems with meshes, I can already see there are problems with meshes. Which means I need to put a solidify layer on top of it. Whip. Solidify. That didn't actually solve it. Should I just recalculate normals? Mesh. Normals. Recalculate outside. That did not fix it. I may just need to flip the normals of the platforms and the shaft. So boom. No. There. Wireframe mode. Face select. No, the shaft. Thank goodness I like separated out the rings and the shaft. That was a clutch maneuver. Edit mode. No. Shaft. I said shaft. Edit mode. Mesh. Normals. Recalculate outside. Boom. Fixed. Damn it, it's not all fixed though. What's happening here? I have no idea. What are you doing, man? It's like 12 o'clock. I need to call this. I need to call this right now. Here. I could just try adding this solidify and hope it solves it. It solved it. Fine. We're gonna apply those transformations and we will port this mesh to Unreal and see how it looks before calling it a stream end. But yeah, that's roughly how my Port Olisar clone looks like. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out actually. It looks interesting in a good way. But yeah, now let's file, save as. We're gonna go new folder, call it Space Station, and we'll say it's Space Station .blend. Save as. Unable to pack file, source path not found, whatever. Export FBX Unreal, apply transform, export. Cool. Now let's open Unreal. We'll go to our dynamic planet generation editor. No. Okay, that did not save correctly because I did not select anything. Export FBX Unreal Space Station.fbx. That's more like it. We'll go to our ship and dynamic planet. I've got like 2 different dynamic planets. Oh come on! Can I have distance based? I already have distance based perspective camera. Oh wait. Levels being weird. One sec. I can't move around in the level anymore. I can. I was just being stupid. Okay. Ship. Planet. Go back a little bit. And where's the ship? There's the ship. I want to go to objects, space station, and let's import FBX. I said let's import FBX. Sure. Right, it didn't join them together, did I? Oh, I'll need to create a quick actor. Blueprint class, actor, BP underscore space station. Space station, static mesh component. We'll drop it in there. We'll call this rings. Objects, space station, the rings. Oh, that looks so awesome. Add another. Wait a second. Why did I just add rings to rings? What? Can I just literally drop rings on top of this and then cool. That's it. That's what it looks like in engine. It looks actually trash, but you know what? The color theory ain't theorying, man. It really isn't. It's my first space station. And you know what? It's fine, okay? It looks freaking weird, but it looks fine. I wonder if this material is this a material instance? It is. I wonder if it's not set up correctly. Either way. That's our space station, and I'm gonna put that in the world now without further ado. Oh! Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! It looks so ugly, but I kind of love it. And it needs to be 10 times the scale. Of course. It looks so small. What? I mean, of course it does. Compared to a planet, it does look small. That looks even uglier somehow. I think it needs a better material. Go to material instance. Wait, no, material. M underscore space station. Let's grab the texture. I'm gonna chuck the RGBs and put it into the emissiveness. I don't know if that actually is gonna do anything, but we'll see. PP space station. Space station. Can I please? Oh. Nope, not that. But I do want metallic. Like everything about it is metallic, so I'm gonna go 1. I think that looks already infinitely better. Just with the metallic, that looks better. I'm just gonna say it. And we're gonna get a ship a little bit closer. Otherwise, I have a feeling I won't be able to see where the hell the space station is. That looks so cool in the background, by the way. Can I just say? That looks very cool. Yeah, I can't see the space station from the ship's perspective, even though it's supposed to be like there. You can see it kind of moving. Space station. Ship. Let's move it a little bit closer. Wow, I still can't see it. Damn, I need like a marker or something. Wait, is that it? No, that was just some stars. Okay. Just turn like left. There it is. I see it. Okay. It needs lights as well, to be honest. Oh no, it's not gonna have any collisions, is it? The space station is very small. Fortunately, I can scale it up quite easily. The thing is, though, these landing pads are like perfectly sized for my ship. But that's not how it is in Star Citizen now, is it? This needs to be like 20. And hell, even bigger than this, actually. I kind of underestimated the size of a Star Citizen space station. This needs to be like 50 times bigger. I think that's better. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. This is kind of the scale of Port Olisar. Maybe even bigger. But, yeah, that's... Yeah, of course it doesn't have any collisions. But we can very quickly add collisions in, which is very fun. By simply saying collision, we're gonna use complex or simple. Yay. Easiest collision in the world. Don't do that. It's very bad practice. I'm just doing it because it's quick, because I need to freaking sleep. It's been almost 4 hours. Collision. Use complex or simple. Damn it, I also want to test out the ring rotation logic. No, I don't have the time. Stop. And land. Choo! Open the ramp. Do your packet stuff. Oh, good stuff. Let me actually test out that loop. So there's my ship. And I want to put player start within the ship. Can I turn off distance-based camera speed? Thank you. Is this good? Maybe a little bit closer and down. And a bit to the right. Cool. And also BP's ship auto-possess. Disabled. Cool. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Pilot. And we are going to our space station. We're going to our space station. We are still going to our space station. We don't have quantum travel yet, sorry. Apologies. And now we can land. Quote unquote land, because I still don't have landing gear logic yet. I probably should have modeled that way, like very, very long ago. And then I can land on my space station. That's so cool. But I'm falling towards the planet. No. Okay. Right. How do I implement gravity for I really do not need to be thinking about these things right now. I kind of want to. Oh, sure. I'll add a. Let me add a box collider. While I'm here, I may as well, right? I may as well. I'm gonna say if the player begins overlapping with this section, that means gravity is towards the space station. And we'll just Alt D it, Control D it, and move along. Actually, not move along. Alt D, Control D. Cool. Control D. Control D. Control D. Wait a second, am I doing it upside down? No, I'm not. Surely, right? No. No. Why is it higher than the other ones then? Wait, they're not on the same height level? That's odd. They should be. Maybe I didn't do it correctly. And finally control the... and scale it up as well because it's a bigger one. Okay, I think that's good. Um, damn it, that's not very accurate, is it? Um, cool. And I'm gonna say within the BB underscore third person character. Um, wait. No, BB underscore. I need to add a scene component. Call it the gravity location. Add the scene component to like minus 350,000 or something stupid. Because that's how gravity works. And we're gonna say if we're not in a ship, then we are on. Then check for gravity source. Oh yes, sorry, my bad. Gravity source location. Local gravity direction. Sorry, my bad. Local gravity. What was it called? Direction. Get actor of class. Get local gravity direction. We're gonna extend that a bit. Else add another branch condition. If we are overlapping, get actor of class BP underscore space station. So we will only execute this if we are not already overlapping ship, which means the ship has the order of precedence. And the planet has the last priority. If we're overlapping, then this will be in the false, because if we are overlapping, we do not set the gravity location based on the planet. We set it based on, yet we already have the actor class space station. It's any component. Cool. We will need to get local gravity direction. Get world location. This is literally how easy it is for me to set my local gravity system. And then I can set the, what is it? Gravity source location. Set gravity source location. And then I think my music just stopped again. It's been 4 fucking hours. Add a rewrote note to make it nice and pretty. Yeah, cool. So now, if we are overlapping with a station, we will set the gravity source location to the space station. Cool. Let's give it a shot. That planet looks so cool in the background, not gonna lie. Cool. Ramp. And we're gonna exit. And now... Oh, yes, it works! Oh my goodness, that's so cool. It works. It just works straight away. Oh, that's amazing. I can now walk on the space station. Or at least on the landing pads. Because as soon as I jump off the landing pad... Wow, this is really huge, isn't it? This is so huge. Why is it so huge? Maybe my walking speed is just horrible. I'll just fall towards the planet. No. Okay. Get actor of class return value is not a... What is it talking about? Access none, trying to read property. Get actor of class return value 2. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's because it's not BP underscore planet blueprint anymore, is it? It is dynamic planet. Let me see. Let me test it out. I should start falling towards the dynamic planet. Yeah, cool. Okay. See, that's how easy it is for me to set gravity direction. This system is so cool. Right. Let's go. It is 12:30, but I'm more excited than I've ever been. Again, this landing pad is so much bigger than I thought it would be. Exit. Whee! Okay, we're at the edge. This is cool. This is so cool. And then... boom. No! Oh, that's pretty weird. It just, I could have sworn I added some interpolation logic. Recalculate gravity direction. Huh. It should not have set it automatically like that. Anyway, that's my everything that I wanted to do and even more within one stream, even though it's 4 hours long. Yes, Twitch is gonna hate me for this. But that's about it, really. I want to quickly check the sizing of the space station. Maybe don't make it 50 times, 25. And maybe scale it along Y, no, along X instead. That looks weird now. Hmm. $35. I think that's a better proportion. Um, at least IMHO. That planet looks so good in the background. It just looks so damn good. Even though it's not realistic to have a planet that close. At all. But it looks so good. Okay. Nice. Ramp. Exit. We're here. I think this looks way better. Yeah. Look at that. That looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. This is roughly the size that I kind of wanted. I think it's still a bit bigger than I wanted, to be honest. But the rings are perfect. The rings are actually perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make a record for for Ollie. But now that's pretty much it. That's the stream. Thank you so much for watching once again. Thank you to Specky Bum for following as well as joining the Discord. Then, of course, there was Salmon Mode who distracted me for like a freaking 1.5 hours. But I'm still very appreciative of you. Thank you so much. And thank you to Ahedda for joining as briefly as he did, and Tom as well. Tom joined. We didn't get as many viewers today, unfortunately, because of course this was a bit less of an exciting stream. But still, it was extremely exciting for me personally because I got a freaking space station. Also, I literally just did the local gravity for that space station in like seconds. What I do not like is how it's snapping towards the... Ouch. It's kind of snapping towards... instead of interpolating nicely, it's snapping the gravity direction towards the... what is it? The planet? Yeah, not a big fan of that. Even though I added interpolation logic. Weird. Anyway, I'm gonna call it for that stream. And thank you so much for watching. See you around for more streams. Bye-bye. I said bye-bye.